Test. Beautiful. We're going back into Dune Awakening. I did do a few minor things off stream. I just grabbed a few bodies. That's always funny to say it. I just grabbed a few bodies for water production and also some erythrites because I needed more cobalt paste. Otherwise, I think that's all I did. I had to think a bit more about the base location as well, but I'll talk that later. But what we're going to do here anyway is do the two quests. So there is the Planetologist quest line, and then I also have a location on the world map, which is something very cool. For the main quest, so I think I have everything. Can just drop off some things there. We'll take the ornithopter really. Oh. I need to do some more. Indeed. Oh, that's where those went. Okay. I think there's a few in the buggy. Just grab this. Alright, I would just take the scout because we don't need to carry anything. It's really just about speed. Alright, so we're going to do the side quest first. There on the left, search for kinds, where it says talk to Tufia about kinds. And then after that, charting the depth. Surveying the deep desert. Oh no, sorry, that's actually not what I want to do. The other one I want to do is this thing. A sign from above. Investigate the wreck of the Hephaestus. Another spice-laden dream, even more disturbing than the last. Yeah, it definitely was. In this dream I saw, well, it ended with a ship falling from the sky, and then a call from RST, encouraging me to seek the fallen wreckage of an Ixian ship in search of the Dakota. For now, my work with Fenring must be on hold as I head off to search the wreck of the Hephaestus. Yeah, that space-laden dream was disgusting. I think we ate other, what were they called? Sharks, some kind of sharks. But at the same time, they looked like humans, so it wasn't really sharks. Either way. And then possibly going back to some rock trader later on again. Didn't drop once. So is it best to have your kind of like the dot there like on the top of that triangle. I always thought it should be below, so it kind of like lines up together to form like a diamond in a sense. All right, let's do this. Arakeen, we can check out the auction house. I might just grab some money out of it. Nah, I should. I mean, we need 80. I need 80 grand for the Atreides building set, and then eventually we need like 150 grand for all the stakes. Because you can do 5 vertical and 5 horizontal, which is 10. 15 grand is 150, so 230 all up. I think I should have enough. Like, I think so. Especially with finishing up we get a bit more money as well from the quest here. So I think that should be good. If we made a lot more bank, then I might just grab some more, but let's just check actually. Let's check what we can. No. I have a lot of active orders, but nothing more sold. How much money do we have? Should be 539. Now the problem is there should be a way to access your money. Like you can obviously go to traders, and then you have like a what's it called? Like an account. I can't remember the word, but basically you don't have to use your own money. You can use your bank money there. But obviously not in your base. So if you build the stakes, you need actual money in one of the either in your backpack or in a storage unit. But if I can use the bank money, can I use the bank money at the Atreides trader? Probably.
I expected you. Sorry. Occupational hazard.
I'm wondering if you might have information to share about Liet Keynes, the old planetologist.
If you knew what I knew of Zane DeWitt, you'd see your words are even wiser than you suspect. Perhaps you will listen to your own excellent advice.
Alright, this was wrong and this was a bug because he was talking about the Mentat, but the quest is done. Alright, so Tufiavad is saying, your service to the house has been noted. You've earned some answers. What do you want to know? Anything and everything you tell me about Liet. Oh my god. Hold on, 1 sec. But anything and everything you tell me about Liet Keynes.
Liet Keynes was always arrogant, able to slip away from my spies, seemingly at will. Half a servant of the Imperium, half a wild Fremen. What always puzzled me the most about Keynes was how little the war bothered them. At least until the Sardaukar began their little genocide. Then it became personal. Keynes was instrumental in clearing the Sieges, evacuating the Fremen, warning them. But in the end, Keynes only achieved death. Pulling down the walls of the Siege Tower was a brave, desperate move.
What was Keynes researching?
Keynes was always tight-lipped on the subject. Something of great importance to the Fremen, I'd imagine. It wasn't the spice, I can tell you that.
Why?
Keynes sneered when we mentioned it. Like the Fremen, Keynes had no interest in the spice. No, whatever research Keynes was doing died at Siege Tower.
Siege Tal, where's that?
It's a Fremen place, though long destroyed by the Sardaukar. The siege itself was destroyed in the battle, but the entrance still exists. In Haga Basin, north of Misa Tiril, where the Udum meets the shield wall. That's all that remains of Keynes and Siege Tarl.
Alright. So we have to find that siege. Cool. So that's in the northwest. Should be easy. That should be pretty close to the wall. Not bad, not bad. All right, on the way back, I don't know if it's on the way back, but we do the main quest there first. Reach the wreck of the Hephaestus. That is actually a location on the world map, which is the first time that there's a location that hasn't been any of the four places that we've been to so far. So I'm a bit excited. That seems to me then that it would be instanced to your character, probably. Okay. And there it is. The wreck of the Hephaestus. That's an assault ornithopter. Sounds lovely. Very inviting.
Oh there. It seems this poor bastard has some metal lodged in his throat. Nothing to be done about it, of course. Unless you're a sick doctor. Which I'm fairly certain you are not.
Dashing nobleman. What a great description. You're right, I'm no sook doctor.
Yes. Quite the opposite, in fact. You have the look of a degenerate killer about you.
What can I say?
A happy development, as it were. It just so happens I'm in need of a degenerate killer.
I take no pleasure in killing, and I have other things to do.
Don't be modest. We haven't the time. The smoke from this wreckage is already visible across 3 sectors. By sunset, this wreck will be crawling with scavengers of every stripe, out from their hidey holes to pick the bones clean. You and I must complete our rescue before that swarm arrives.
Rescue?
While the ship released a brief distress call in the minutes before impact, there was a second, discreet call on an encrypted frequency. A frequency reserved for the Regis Familia, which puts me in a bit of a bind. I'm highborn, and while I was merely passing through, I am honor-bound to investigate any distress call transmitted on a noble frequency.
This sounds like trouble to me.
I don't expect you to understand, gutter-born as you surely are, but understand this. As the sole-ranking imperial subject of the First Order, I am fully empowered to compel your assistance on this mission. You will help me find and extricate the highborn passenger behind the distress call, unless you question my authority, in which case you might find some metal lodged in your throat.
I recognize your authority, but I have a mission of my own.
Help me with my rescue, and I will keep an eye out for whatever bauble you require.
I'm looking for an Ixian decoder.
Well, Luckily for you, we're on a cargo ship positively laden with advanced technological wonders. We'll find your decoder and my highborn and abscond with our spoils before the rabble of the desert shows up. Deal?
If I say no, you're going to try to kill me, right?
Well, maybe, maybe not. Ask him.
I'm in.
Excellent. Our first order of business is to gain access to the hold. This helpful fellow suggested our distress call might have originated there. It's not unheard of for highborns to travel incognito using old cargo containers, usually refurbished with luxury appointments. The ship's hold will most assuredly be protected by a pentashield. The Ixians are randy for security. You will need to find a key. I will endeavor to locate the cargo manifest so that we may ascertain exactly which container we are looking for, and that thing you want, of course. I'll stay in contact over the net. Kill anything that moves.
Interesting, interesting. What are we actually doing here again? Arist contacted us for the decoder of the blood. So this goes back to the other main mission, which was a while ago. No, we don't want to go to the world map. But we went to the other siege and we found some blood of Fremen or something, or our blood actually, that we wanted to analyze to see what was going on. But we need this Ixian decoder for this. Okay. A smile. Eh? I'm blind.
You're going to have to engage and secure the hold. An easy bit of murder for a killer like you.
Fuck is
the
this?
Suboids are but brain-addled laborers with no aptitude for combat, and they are light sensitive.
I mean, it is a bit creepy. I like the atmosphere. They've done a good job on this. See, we can't go through here. No. Missing valid retina scan. Okay, so we need the. We need someone's eye. Something. They really have a good. They have done a really good job on playing with the light and everything, because oftentimes in some of these wrecks it's so dark, right? Really cool. Oh, I can't go up. Okay. Am I just too stupid for this? It doesn't let me go further. Oh, here. I should... Alright. Next time I just follow the noise.
What are you doing? The Suboids are gonna kill us all!
Calm down, I've dealt with the Suboids.
Those were just the ones outside! They want revenge, they'll be coming after us!
Take a deep breath and tell me who you are.
I'm just crew. My name is Suf Rondi. This is my 3rd voyage on the Hephaestus.
Tell me about the
They
Suboids.
just went insane. Started attacking us all. The captain sealed off the bridge and warned the rest of us to get to safety. At first we could stay in the lights, avoid them, but they got into the engine somehow and the ship crashed. And the lights went out. After that, it was just screams in the darkness. I hid in here to wait for rescue, but that's not why you're here, is it?
I want to know more about the Hephaestus.
Well, I've only been on her for a few voyages. Captain Lazius was a steady hand and had a solid reputation. He even treated the Suboids well.
Do you know if the ship was carrying any nobleborn?
Nothing I've heard about.
How do I get into the cargo hold?
There's an eye scanner attached to the pentashield. If you've got authorization, it unlocks the pentashield.
Do you have authorization?
Well, yes, No, I'm not going out there. Besides, if you killed the Suboids in here, the others will be trapped on the other side.
I need to get into the cargo hold. Is there another way?
Maybe one of the other crew? Jackson and Addison both had authorization. Maybe you can find them, or their corpses out there.
I go and take a look. Stay here. I don't want to threaten you, but I will. Right, so we need someone's eye. Take eyeball.
I suppose it will do. It would have been more fun to take one from someone alive, though. I'm pretty sure the process is quite painless.
Really?
Not for the person losing the eye.
Ah, okay. Boo. Let's throw it away.
Please, just leave me.
No. Oh no. What the fuck happened now? Okay. Back. Boom. Oh, headline pill. Interesting. My God.
I'm in the ship's power center. The emergency power is holding. Perhaps I can relay power to the lights in the cargo area.
That'll be helpful.
Try not to die until I solve this bit of technical tomfoolery.
is this? Oh, I can see him in the back.
Almost have it. Said, "Let there be light." That was taxing. Now, you're going to have to locate the mechanism to move the containers around.
This thing looks funny. Right. Okay. Oh my god. Oh, so this is where these guys come from. This is where we want to go, I assume?
I will, for the most part, admit the Ixian technology is reliable.
Actually, just a crane.
So, you're looking for an Ixian decoder on an Ixian shipwreck, which makes sense. But what I'm curious about is what you want to decode. Don't worry. Like most things, the mystery of your purpose here is probably beneath my notice. Still, I have to wonder who tipped you off about this shipwreck and how you got here so fast. Don't worry, though. We can have a thorough discussion about it after we've rescued the princess and salvaged your Ixian decoder.
Princess? What bloody princess? Gave something away he shouldn't have.
The layout of this frigate is maddening.
It is, isn't it?
We're looking for container HH40236.
is a bit buggy here. Oh, usually get rewarded for it with a chest or something. Oh, it's one of those. Yeah, this is a similar layout to which one was it? I think one of the racks in the shell area. Oh my god, all the fucking salvage probably. Yeah. So every time you basically open something like this, you get salvage. I don't know why they did that. I mean, it makes sense, I guess.
Describe what you see. Leave nothing out.
Describe the orange Catholic Bible.
An orange Catholic Bible? What's that passage again? Beware the seeds you sow and the crops you reap. Do not curse God for the punishment you inflict upon yourself.
Describe the CommuniNet device and its frequency.
And a CommuniNet console set to an Atreides frequency.
Describe the Bene Gesserit sister garment.
That's Bene Gesserit garb. So our trapped noble was a Bene Gesserit. Looking at the system files, it seems the remaining Ixians and our Bene Gesserit noble have barricaded themselves in the bridge. Oh, and there's a mass of Suboids trying to get in. We had better hurry. I'll meet you there. I must admit something to you. I'm afraid I haven't been entirely candid about our mission.
Shit.
Neither my presence here nor the identity of our rescue subject are as random as I might have first let on. A Bene Gesserit sister, a noble with highly placed Atreides contacts, returning in secret from Warlock 9, home of the Bene Gesserit Mother School. I do believe my errant princess has come home at last.
What is he talking about? Maybe. Oh, it's the light. They're staggered by the light. Of course, that makes sense. Plant fiber. The shield. Multipass.
We need officer clearance to access the bridge. Fortunately, the captain decided to remain with the ship.
I should have checked to the left first. There was another way to
He wasn't
find
using
something.
it anymore.
Like the opposite. Oh. Ooh.
There are more in here than I expected. More than should reasonably fit, in fact. Well, that's not a positive development.
Okay.
Try to switch the lights on.
Try to switch the lights on. This is...
This fight with unexpected ferocity.
Shit. Move the fuse capacitor. Restart the power in the cells.
Time now.
The expiry power on to support the novel.
Feel free to join in.
Awesome. Oh,
Plenty to go around.
all right. That means we can go onto the bridge. Ooh.
Hail the conquering hero. Hello? It's safe to come out now? The enemy is vanquished. The day won.
It's a lot of them.
Well then, when one sends out a distress call, least one could do is stay around to be rescued.
He killed a lot of them. Ixie and Dakota.
She's clearly not here. My sources were either wrong or just unreliable. Though the distress signal was real enough, apparently my princess.
Oh, the Galassian girls will do it for pearls, and the air keen for water. But if you desire dames like consuming flames, try a Caledonian daughter.
That's Fenring. Oh, Gurney Halleck.
Do I have the honor of addressing the
Oh my
Fate
god,
Rotha?
this is Fate Rotha.
I was
Are you for
watching
real?
On the Transeye, boy. When the Suboids ran wild, we suspected Harkonnen interference. So I laid a little trap of my own.
Where is the girl?
Oh, you fool. The ship was carrying a different cargo. She was never even here. And she doesn't belong to you.
The betrothal remains, Halleck. A signed and sealed agreement. Or do the Atreides no longer keep their word?
Oh, to the letter, Harkonnen. But unlike my Lord Duke, I've seen the slave pits of Gady Prime. Atreides don't sell Atreides.
You'd stand against the will of the Sisterhood?
I won't need to. No groom, no wedding. I have triggered the explosives that I attached to the fuel chambers of the ship. You have moments to live. Goodbye.
What the fuck?
The storm outside must be interfering with the detonation signal, which buys us time to escape. Well, not much time.
Can you hear me? Hello? The wreck is not safe. Gurney Halleck has laid a trap. He's going to blow it up. Get out of there.
Also, I should have probably watched around before, looked around before actually grabbing the decoder.
Another time then, my degenerate killer.
Fate Rotha. I did not think that was him at all. I knew it was some. Escape the bridge, 58 seconds. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. Great, I'm not getting out of here. I'm stuck. I will die. I can't move. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this again. That is insane. Yeah, Fate Rotha is basically the what do you call it in English? The next in line for the Harkonnen throne, if you will. So he's the one after the Baron. In the movie, he's played by what's his name, Butler. Can't remember his first name. With the he's actually a complete maniac and psychopath. And the bad guy, you know, I mean, everyone's the bad guy. But Gurney Halleck, at least we've seen him. He looks very similar to Fenring, I think. So I was a bit confused there. But, well, very interesting. Very, very interesting. So who are they talking about? What princess? Because Leto Atreides... Paul Atreides is the son, right? So I think this is like an alternate universe, right? So maybe they didn't have a son, had a daughter instead or something? Right. Reach a safe distance from the wreck of the Hephaestus. I am in a safe distance. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. We'll just quickly do this. Reach a safe distance. Okay, no clue when that happens, but anyway. Just have to wait for it to trigger. Collect a small piece of paper trapped deliberately under a rock. Note written in Chakobsa. Derek Chanera might be able to decipher it. Okay, we're basically going to exit to the north and then fly into the south again. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Let's see if I hold the white point right like this. Stay going down. It's like this. Going further down.
It's always good to see you. Then you spoke to one of the houses? What did you learn?
Nobody really knew what Kynes was doing, just that it involved the Fremen and was concentrated around a place known as Siege Tal.
Siege Tarl? It's not somewhere I've heard of. Did you go there? Did you find anything?
I went to Siege Tal. I found a memorial.
A memorial? The Fremen don't build anything like that for their dead. Was there anything else?
This note, written in Fremen runes.
This is a funeral chant, left by one of the Fremen. I think it was left for Kynes. It begins with a simple address. Liet Kynes, honored parent. Full moon calls thee, Shai-Hulud shall thou see. Red the night, dusky sky, bloody death didst thou die. We pray to a moon. She is round, luck with us will then abound. What we seek for shall be found in the land of solid ground. And it is signed, Cheney. What does this mean?
Chani. Chani is a person. So basically, she's the Fremen partner, wife, if you will, of Paul. How old do you think this note is? Before or after the pogrom?
I see what you are thinking. Yes, this must have been left after the pogrom, which means that not all the Fremen were destroyed.
If the Fremen survived, where are they?
I don't know. Perhaps it was only a few individuals, or perhaps there is a hidden place. Who can say? But that is the next link in this chain. Kynes was working on something with the Fremen. Perhaps there are more answers there, but the Fremen are gone. I need to think about this, and what it means for my work.
Search for Kynes. Oh my god. This is so annoying. So, because it doesn't give us any idea where to go next. Okay, I'm not the only one, that's for sure. Okay, so this is so stupid. They give you basically no clue where you need to go. I don't know why they didn't do that. Anyway, so I think we need to go either this one or this one. Okay. Yeah, this is not good game design, because how would you know where you need to go next? Anyway. I also haven't figured out how we activate the main quest thing there, but it's okay. Alright, still active. So I think I need to go to this one. That's at least that's what that's what the guide says. I thought there would be a hole in the ground here as well. Alright, we can go down there. There he is.
And here we are again. The old familiar places.
You owe me some training. These slavers weren't easy to kill.
It was a dark place, but worth the effort. The old Imperium. They really were trying to terraform Arrakis, but they stopped.
Why?
The melange. Its discovery changed everything. The entire trajectory of the Imperium. Arrakis became a one-crop planet. The dream was dust. At least, that's how it seems. But Kynes... I think Kynes wanted that old dream back. Anyway, let's focus on your training. Are you ready? Then listen closely. Life improves the capacity of the environment to sustain life. Life makes needed nutrients more readily available. Aligned to nature and here we are again.
One minute, Derek. Need some help.
Always, my friend. The tasks of Cypri and Io are long and arduous, but they bring me to places where I can further my own research.
What do you need?
I need the mnemic film reels once more, but there's something else. By looking at the reports, I can pinpoint local testing stations. This is the area where Kynes was doing research. These testing stations might contain the key to what they were doing, with or without the Fremen. Thank you. Return the... I don't like this place.
I found these earlier, so I can just give it to him already. I think you just go in there, it's not far.
That hasn't been said before. You're my personal savior. In return, I will teach you more back at camp. Meet me there.
All in day's work, my friend. Oh, we have to go back again. Man, this guy is so much flying back and forth. It's frustrating. Yeah, I kind of was able to grab all of these films. We're not going to get through there. On my earlier runs through these testing stations, right? And so I just picked those up without knowing what they were for. But you can obviously just go inside as well once you're here. I have another 2, I think, so I might not even need to do anything more. But let's see. The annoying thing is more like that you have to go back each time to his original place and meet him there. Which is just a lot of unnecessary flying. Like, why can't he talk to you right here now? Anyway. Should probably actually, so if you jump in here, I should actually jump in here, like the next block over. It's probably way quicker. I can't track it because there's nothing to track.
You've returned. How
Time
can
for
I
some
come
training,
about this?
Derek.
Naturally. But I wanted to ask you something first. Why are you helping me? What is it that drives you? I'm amazed by your capacity to retain what I am telling you. And the basic principles lead to practical applications. But here we are, middle of a dangerous desert, burning sun, raging sandworms, studying planetology. Here you are. Why?
I'm looking for the Fremen. This investigation with Kynes might be a way to find them.
Really? There's more to you than meets the eye, my apprentice. Now listen closely. An ecosystem is a system. A system! A system maintains a certain fluid stability that can be destroyed by a misstep. Why the highest function of ecology is the
Now... Okay, so we only have one more capstone left. My god. This is another one of those where they don't tell you at all where to go. Cool. Uh, 71. Okay. Going. Ooh, a bat. Do I have water? Seven. That's full as well. Technically, I should step back at my base. Ah, we're good. Oh no, there were several people waiting, so there might be a sandstorm. I hope I'm not just like jumping right into it. Good. What did I say? So nice. 71. Go. We might just head by the base after this. Drop off the blood and some water and things. Not quite sure what to do for the main quest there on the left. A sign from above. I need to reach safe distance, which we have, so I don't know. We'll see. It's here. Can only see the light.
finally here. Not exactly. But also, yes. I learned from the last set of films that this lab is one of the few in the area where Kynes spent a lot of time. So my purpose here is twofold. Gather the mnemic films, but also search for signs of Kynes' research.
Derek, you've been able to get here. Why haven't you done this yourself? That's a very valid question.
I wasn't counting on the insane cult of sandworm worshippers when I came here, was I? I'm not equipped to deal with that. So yes, once more I beg for help. Find Kynes' notes and the mnemic films. I have more to teach you. I'll wait here and try.
So I think I have that one. I don't know.
Most intriguing. Is there more than this?
Okay, so I haven't found. I actually don't have this one. All right. Or not? Huh? I have a mnemic film, but not the notes. Okay. I think this is a short one. Seeing good. Yeah, I need to drop off like things. Oh, again, there is a hidden door behind this. So if you see these bookcases, and then you have this, there you go. It's bugged out. For some reason, doors don't open. You can just kind of jump right through it. And then we can go through here, and this is the last room. Enemies? Okay. Kynes research notes. Beautiful. Well, that means we can get out of here. So look what they say. Even with your considerable training, you are not able to make sense of these notes. It'd likely take a very experienced paleontologist to decipher the work. Oh, we've got one on hand.
Did you find anything? Anything except crazed cultists, I mean? Most intriguing. Yes, that's exactly what I have been looking for. Research notes by Kynes. Finally! I'm going to need to head back to camp and decipher them. I'll meet you there for training and to discuss our next steps.
Cool. Alright, we'll go. So, just head back to base, and then drop off blood, grab some water, drop off all the resources that I gut. And after that, we head back to Derek, and hopefully can finish off this intelligence quest, and then also hopefully be able to finish off this main quest there on the left. Reach a safe distance from the wreck of the Festus, which we did, so not quite sure what we need to do for it to trigger. Find out.
Are you there?
Oh.
Did you make it out?
You have to go back to your base.
I swear, Gurney is going to go too far one day. My father will have to bring him to heel.
My father?
I should have mentioned who he was. Duke Leto Atreides.
Huh?
The Red Duke. Wait, you're not Harkonnen, are you? Actually, don't tell me. It doesn't matter. Let's just focus on decoding this film. I can't meet you right now. My parents, or mostly my mother, are watching me very closely. They weren't impressed by my brush with the Masquerade. Keep the decoder safe, and I'll meet you as soon as I can. And keep your net open. And stay away from strangers. Gurney always says you can judge a person by the company they keep.
She's the daughter of Leto Atreides. Alright, so...
Hello, kitten. Did you miss me? Fenring has sent me some new names. Come and see me in Harko Village and we can discuss the details. See you soon.
As I said, like, she is actually... I didn't think it was her. Like, I just thought... Okay, so very interesting. So she's basically in this universe, the daughter. So instead of a son, or they had a daughter, which is Ari. Interesting. Okay. Well, Fate's takedown blade. So this is a weapon from Fate Rotha. Awesome. It poisons their target. I'm not going to use it, but it's cool. Awesome. Very interesting. All right. Well. Good to know. All right. For the next part of this quest, we need to go back to Harko Village. That is. Let's repair some stuff. All right. Alright, we're gonna head south, see Derek. He's probably gonna send us to Arrakeen or Harko Village. Maybe because my assault ornithopter has the booster, maybe even though the normal speed is 10, kilometers slower, with the booster I can glide longer. So I want to say the assault one might be even quicker. That sounds like a lot of math involved if you want to figure out what's true and what isn't true. I like a sandstorm coming. Indeed. So let's change this back.
Worm shit and sand.
Something wrong.
I just got a missive from Cyprian Io, Imperial planetologist. King of the bastards.
Yes, I've met him, remember?
Ah, yes, you've had the honor. Very well, his request is simple. A report on my progress. But I don't think I can face him.
I'll take your report.
Thanks. I don't think I am in the right mood to stomach that odious man.
I wanted to say maybe we can get out of here before the storm hits. Possibly. Gotta be quick about this. Ooh, baby. Imagine that this thing coming your way. Come on, gotta hurry. I think,
Sector
yeah.
weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh shit. We should be able to hit this. Come on. See the blue hue. Yep. Whew. So you can always go back there? Probably not. Right, we're going to deliver the report to Cyprian Io. I think I might head after this. I head to the Hako village. I just want to grab the next few names there for the main quest. Where it says talk to Lara Tuek, and she is in Hako village.
Hello. May I help?
I recognize the accent. You're from the southern continent.
It is always a pleasure to meet a fellow Canadian, so far away from our Telasic world.
Lassic.
From the ancient Greek, Telassa. It means of the sea, which we both are. But you are correct. I am from the highland steppes of the southern continent, just beyond the Atreides landing.
What do you do here?
I am the assistant manager of the Salusan Bull. As such, I have many duties, but I mostly handle security operation and perform also as the wine steward.
Wait, you're the bouncer and wine steward. How did that happen?
Not such a strange story. Boy grows up in a vineyard, boy got to fight in off-world wars, and finally boy follows his liege to a desert hell world. A tale as old as time, eh?
You fought for House Atreides.
Si. I served the Duke in the liberation of Ix and the raid on Gidi Prime before my time in the Arrakis campaign.
Tell me about the liberation of Ix.
I don't like to speak about Ix, but I will. For
Enzo.
my brother. We lose him at the retaking of the Grand Palais. There were two elements in our assault. Gurney Halleck, myself, and the Ixian prince in exile commandeered a suspenser barge and attacked the Grand Palais from above. Meanwhile, Swordmaster Idaho, he led the bulk of the Atreides forces in the main assault on the Palais front gates. Young Enzo was his official messenger boy, and wore the proper tabard to identify him as such, eh?
What does that mean?
The messengers are unarmed. The messenger tabard is meant to identify and protect its wearer from interference on the battlefield, huh? The forms of Canley are clear on this. But the forms were not obeyed that day. Standing in their way was Commander Kando Garon and an understrength company of Imperial Sardaukar. The Bene Tlilax who were in disarray. Their authority collapsed entirely as the native Ixians began to rise up. The Sardaukar were outnumbered and had no reason to stay in the fight. Whatever intrigue the Emperor was involved with on Ix had surely been disrupted, if not foiled utterly. But the Sardaukar do not surrender. Nor do they, it turns out, honor the forms of Canley when they are losing. By all account, Enzo was caught by a dying Sardaukar and had his head dashed apart against the ground. I got the taste for killing Sardaukar that day. An appetite I will never satisfy.
You love your Duke.
I do. Of course I do. Marlito Atreides does not seek his vassals' love. Only their loyalty and respect. And that might be why he is so loved. He cares more about doing the right thing than pleasing anyone. The Emperor included.
I might talk to this guy a bit later. He had more to tell. But for now...
You seem vaguely familiar to me. Did we play Hide the Sandworm at the Salusan Bull last week? No, wait. You're that lackey who runs errands for Derek Chinara, aren't you? The one who's been helping him to undermine my position. Well, I have news for you. Your master's days are limited.
What is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
He sent me with a report on his progress.
Oh, another report. No doubt full of seditious nonsense. Is he still searching for Kynes?
Wait, he told me you asked for this
I
report.
did. Portavoy, remind me again why I would have asked... never mind. I remember. A distraction to draw Derek's friend here away.
Cyprian, what have you done?
Well, it's for the better if Derek Shannara never returns from his survey of the testing stations. The past is the past, and like Kynes, should remain buried. The mercenaries that Portafoy hired will make sure of it, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Better hope he's still alive, or I'm coming back for you.
You are powerless here. The guild peace holds, and you'll be executed for any breach. Portafoy, I believe this one was just leaving.
Motherfucker. Alright, we'll head back. No, actually, we head by Harko Village quickly to talk to Alara Tuek, and then save Derek. And then hopefully that's all done for the Planetologist Quest 2. And that will mean I can finally actually have a look at the skills. Have a look at those forever. And update them accordingly.
The kitten is back. Do we have business? Oh, very good, kitten. Fenring is pleased that you're becoming so comfortable with the Assassin's Handbook. I have another task for you.
Where are those people you sent me to kill? They said some strange
You
things.
spoke to them? That's not how assassination is supposed to work, kitten.
Tell me about this new task then.
It seems that the water shippers have some new blood. One of their members rose from relative obscurity to become their wealthiest member. His methods have been efficient and brutal. Normally something to be admired, kitten, but the water shippers cannot afford to be unstable right now. So, another vial of poison, to be distributed in the water supply of this water shipper. The act of poisoning through drink is Chalmerky. What do you say, kitten? Shall we drink a toast to his demise? Not so fast, kitten. This time you'll be needing some help. This water shipper keeps his mansion well guarded, almost impenetrable.
More impenetrable than a slaver base or paranoid cult.
Your point is taken, but rather naive. This water shipper is wealthy. There's no easy approach to his mansion. Too well guarded. Which means stealth is the only way in. Luckily, I once again have a man on the inside. It'll be terribly exciting for all of us. But never fear, kitten. I'll be here to guide you.
I can handle it.
Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
Reach the water shipper's mansion. So where the fuck is that? Is this maybe also an extra area on the world map? I mean, could be. Who knows? It is. Water shipper's mansion. It's like right next to Arakeen. That's an assault on a Thopter again.
That's close enough, kitten. As you can see, our target keeps himself well guarded.
Holy shit.
Those lights are a problem. If they spot you, you'll be ejected or killed. Luckily, my informants tell me the outer wall took some damage during the last Coriolis storm. Look for a scaffolding. That might be your best entry point.
I haven't used stealth at all in this game. Should I have? Shit.
Look at all those flower fields, kitten. Wealth like that almost makes a woman think she picked the wrong business. One of our informants is a dew harvester named Yargan. He's supposed to be waiting for you by one of the storage sheds. Find him.
No one. Yes, fantastic. Well, this guy just spawned.
Reveal yourself. There's someone here.
And there's no one here.
Someone
Okay, now. Okay, I'm not gonna get through the main gate. It seems obvious. No one here. Shit. No one.
Someone here.
No, no one here.
Huh?
Nothing happened.
Identify yourself.
There should be a maintenance area nearby, Kitten. At the back of the manor. Look for a hatch or some kind of access to the ventilation system.
Okay. Oh yes, fantastic. The area you have to go in is... Oh my god. I was hoping that they would bloody save. I just was. Apparently not. So frustrating.
Who's that?
You don't see anyone. Should be a good spot. Guess you need to get up there.
There's someone here.
No one here. Done.
Well done, kitten. Now you just have to find the water supply and drop in the charmer key. Nothing to it, really.
Really? More lights.
I see someone. I see someone.
No, you don't see anyone.
I see someone.
Nope. I can just fucking kill him. Nope. Huh? Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god, this is also crazy. It's fucking bugging out. I have no clue where I'm running to, so
Excellent. You've penetrated the back passage, kitten. Just be careful of toxic gas deposits and... Well, I guess it was a euphemism after all, kitten. Delightful.
fuck do I need to go? I also don't have a marker of like what direction I need to go. It's a bit annoying. There's no map. Find the shipper's water storage. Okay. Must be here, right? But then this looks like the front. Where I just basically came through, right? Fucking weird. Oh. This is like a back entrance, so you can... Alright, so I was basically inside, and now I just walked outside again. So instead of going through all the scanners and whatnot, you can just use this back entrance if you find it. Well, fantastic, I found it. But it's, alright, so we have to run backwards inside. Okay. So there is actually a direction that tells me where to go. I did not realize.
Someone's here.
She said just need to go to the other side, basically. There's a safe next to it. Can I open that one? I should have checked that first. Don't go away.
I've been watching you in the trance, intruder. I've often found it advantageous to observe my enemies before I confront them. Yet, your affiliation eludes me. I had thought initially that you were from the Guild. Another petty fool who couldn't stand the idea of losing business to an outsider. But I don't recognize you. And I know everybody in the Guild, or rather, everybody who matters. And then, I thought that perhaps you are related to the poor fool who used to own this place. An old family member come back for revenge. But then I remembered I killed every member of his family tree. Tore it from the universe, root and branch. So it leaves only one conclusion. They sent you to check on my progress, I imagine. I wasn't sure how to approach the mission initially. But then I remembered, everybody needs water on Arrakis. It seems so simple. Follow the water, find the Fremen. But they eluded me. I just need more time.
So most likely Ben just would send all these people here to find the Fremen, including ourselves.
Tell them I need more time.
And then Fenring is killing all of them.
I'll be the one who wakes the sleeper. I am certain of it. soon. I just need more time. They figured out more than they wanted us to. Our masters, our mission. I know what it all means. You must have the antidote. Give it to me, and I will show you how to break their compulsion. Please. They don't own us. We can... breathe.
Well, that was a little too specific for the ramblings of a dying man. Cursed Fenring and his secrets. Anyway, kitten, the guards are converging on your location. I suggest you steal the water shipper's private ornithopter, located at the pad in front of the mansion. It's not like he needs it anymore.
What about my ornithopter? I mean, that will give me 2 assault ornithopters, I guess. Okay. Usually we have to go back to the base. But we can save Derek first. Alright, let's save Derek. Oh. Oh, it's on the other side. We'll build their base here. This thing looks like it's gonna fall any second. Right. So exit. I actually didn't check what if this is my ornithopter or not. I assume it is. Yes. It is. Okay. Let's save Derek. This one, I'm too far east. Man. There should be I think there's an entrance here. I just muck it up every time. That's interesting. Kill the first sniper team. The second sniper team. Search Derek's camp for clues. Kind set up translate effect groups using semi-regular exchanges to prevent wasted effort. He was coordinating this from one of the testing stations. I think I know where this is as well, but anyway. Might just head back to base. So I think we need to go. This is super laggy. To this one actually. Next to Mendex shithole. Now we're gliding perfectly.
Fenring will be pleased. Come and see me in Harco soon. I'll even put out a bowl of cream for you.
What the fuck? I don't have any aluminum. That is bad. Oh, is that all in the buggy already? I mean, let's keep it for you for now. All right. We can drop off some things. Watership is due, Reaper. Area 1.6. Area 14. 48, 13. 3, 6. Power consumption 193, 107. I mean, this thing is cool for just your personal use. I've never used any of these, to be honest. What happens if I get cannot be recycled? Okay. Can't do anything with it then. Go. All right. Save. Talk to Derek, and then talk to Alara Turek. And I might head over to a rogue trader soonish. I still wanted to scout out where my base, but maybe that's for next time. Because that would take a bit more. Because if I scout it, then I also want to start on it. If I want to start on it, then I need to make sure that at least it's, you know, water sealed and whatnot once I start working on it. So. Udam. Okay. I'm doing something wrong. There he is.
About time you got here.
Derek, I thought you were dead. Oh, hold on. Let's ask him, did you find anything interesting in Kyne's research?
Frustratingly vague. Kynes was probably aware that any research done in the testing stations could be monitored, so it feels cryptic. But it has become overwhelmingly clear to me that Kynes was not only working on a theoretical transformation of Arrakis, the research had progressed to a practical stage. Kynes was performing small unit experiments with shared data for a swift Tansley effect.
Kynes had begun terraforming.
I should have known. There was evidence of it all over the Udam. I was blind.
Can we replicate his research?
No. I am going to need more details. There is something specific about his notations, almost like a type of ecological symbology. But enough. I have a new lesson for you. You can't draw neat lines around, and that is why planetology... There. About time you got here.
What's going on here?
I've finally woken up, friend. When those mercenaries came for me, I knew it was time to stop being meek. Kynes fought for Arrakis. So can I. Sorry about that. The mercenaries gave me a perfect excuse to disappear. Slip the Imperial yoke, so to speak.
So he came here, why?
According to Kynes' notes, this is where the majority of the terraforming research was being done. Kynes wasn't just working with the Fremen. Kynes was training them. It's our first lesson as planetologists. The most important tool is human beings.
And he was doing it here?
No. While I've found a lot of notes here, I still haven't found proof of my suppositions. It must be here somewhere. Yes, just one more time, and this might be the most important. See if you can find a Solido recording of Kynes lecturing to the Fremen. I'll be here deciphering these notes I have found so far. And don't worry, I finally figured out how to look after myself. Ah, you're back. Did you...
Okay, so I haven't found him yet.
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing Station number 160.
Was this a long one? It feels like it might have been. Oh, I need an ID tag. These are the super water canisters. No, No, it's actually not a long one, I don't think.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think my... What's it called? Ornithopter should be good because we parked like in this... Oh my god. In this kind of area up top where it was kind of sheltered, so I think we are good for this.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
I think we need an IT tech from here first.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There it is. Right, now we can head through this door, and then behind that should be the node somewhere. Oh, that is that recording. Gotcha. That's...
You've entered Desert Botanical Testing
you're back.
Station number
Did you find anything?
163.
Ah,
I'm
the
Dr.
lecture?
Len Olmeca,
You've done it.
senior plant
If
geneticist
this is what
here
I
at
have
the
been looking
station.
for, well,
In the long history
it changes
of the Desert
everything.
Botanical Testing Station
I'm just about done
program,
here. Meet
there
me
have
back
been
at my camp and we'll
disappointing
discuss
few
the future.
successful species
Mine
introductions.
and yours.
But I'm proud to say we here at station number 163 can boast of several...
A T still suit garment. Alright, the shortest way out of here is west. I'm just gonna quickly head over to the Harko village, talk to Alara. Actually, I'm just going to do talking to Derek first. So last time I did this, right? So if I do this, nope. Nope. Still not the right thing. Right.
There you are, my steadfast friend. Thank you for being by my side through this whole ordeal.
You're talking like this is over.
Over? No. I'm imagining a beginning. What do you see out there?
I see the desert, vast and untamed.
I see an Eden, waiting to be awakened. What Kynes had begun here. I want to finish it. To change the world. To bring life to the lifeless.
I'll help you.
I know you will. You see more than almost anyone I have ever met. Kynes had a dream. The Fremen had a dream. Now that dream belongs to us.
What's next?
Oh, we must study. Learn all that Kynes knew. Find the Fremen if we can. I must disappear from Imperial records. Find true freedom. But before that, I believe that I owe you a final lesson. Please be attentive. Our first goal on Arrakis is grassland provinces. We will start. Transform the water cycle to build a new kind of landscape. And there you have it, friend. Our dream.
So what now?
I'm going to stay here and prepare a plan. But you must continue your journey. If you see Cyprian Io again, tell him I am dead. I will never return to the Imperium now. I'm going to search for the Fremen. I no longer believe they were wiped out. Stop by often. It is always good to see you. There you are, my steadfast friend. Thank you.
Cool. Right. Except for one, I think that's all the side quests done. I want to congratulate myself on this. Yeah, so there's basically just the one here where you have to build the Valkyrie MK6, which I don't have. Don't think I can even build one. That thing. Stadium 50. Thermal responsive ray amplifier. Oh, that's the stuff I was talking about. Spice Melange 27. Shit. Katong. Alright, we'll head back to the Haku village for the quest. And then going to the Atreides outpost. Buying all the stuff to build. And then either I'm going to start finding my place where to build my actual base and build it, or we'll head over to Broken Trader. I haven't decided yet. That's an interesting armor.
Oh, look. Congratulations, kitten. I wasn't sure whether you would succeed this time, but you have proven me wrong. Again.
What is really going on here? That watership knew who I was and why I am on Arrakis.
It's always the same, kitten. Plans within plans. If you aren't playing, you're being played. You can't be this naive. What did the watershipper say?
Say nothing.
Suit yourself, kitten. I have a final task from Fenring for you. One last kill, in exchange for the information you seek.
Tell me about the next victim.
This one is interesting. A man called the Jackal, spreading sedition amongst the peons of Arakeen. His words carry too much weight. Silence him. You can use this, a Shigawire Garrote. Hide it in your hair, and it is basically undetectable by scope and search. This is important. Arakeen is protected by the Guild Peace. This means any violation there can lead to extreme sanctions and loss of Guild transport privileges. The Jackal lurks in an alleyway somewhere in the maze of streets in Arakeen. Find him and silence him. Fenring will be waiting.
I'm getting tired of this. Once this is done, I want some answers.
Then go, kitten. Show them your claw.
Okay, so we'll do this. Just because it's Arakeen.
The whispers of dissent are the seeds of rebellion. Stamp them out without wavering.
This is the back alley. Alright, before we do this, I need to go to the loo. I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Alright, back we are.
It wanders beyond the walls of the city, and I ask it, is it lost?
I'm looking for the jackal.
It says it wants the jackal, but I am the wolf, and a jackal does not speak to strangers unless I ask it, is it kindred? Does it know the word?
I do not know the word.
Oh. It is honest, yes. No tricks, boring. But a wolf likes to play. I ask it, is it clever enough to guess the word?
To try.
To look, to search, to follow. Our answers to this test. But none of them quite capture the essence of the quest. The meek, the weak, the freak, all similar in sound, but none of them can capture the word for searching round.
Seek.
Oh, it is clever. And now it knows the word. If it finds the other words, then the jackal will speak. I tell it, farewell.
Seek is the first word, okay. I'm looking for the jackal. She raises her hands to her mouth to let you know she cannot speak. Then she points down the alleyway. I need to find the words so the jackal will speak to me. She nods and gestures to her feet. As you watch, she lifts her foot above a pile of sand and stamps it down, leaving an imprint. Footprint, is that your word? She smiles and nods. Thank you for your help. Seek footprint.
Welcome, stranger. It is unusual to see new faces down here in the back alleys of Arakeen. How can I help you?
You seem more normal than most of the others I've spoken to.
Yes, well, Felicity and I have been through a lot together, but we still try to maintain the common courtesy of civilization.
Who's Felicity?
Why, my partner, of course. Say hello, Felicity. I must apologize. She is the silent type.
There's nobody there.
Ooh, that hurts Felicity's feelings. Calling her a nobody. I can't say I am inclined to help somebody so rude. State your business, or go.
I'm looking for the jackal.
The jackal? I do know somebody around here by that name, but he won't speak to anybody who doesn't know the words.
Can you tell me your word?
My word? No. Only Felicity knows the word. And as I mentioned, she is the quiet type.
How can I ask Felicity?
Because you were rude to her earlier, Felicity only wants to tell you the word if you can solve her riddle. Agreed?
Agreed.
Here is Felicity's riddle. Who is the greatest friend of the hunted?
Darkness?
Felicity thinks it is close, but wrong. The hunted do not control the darkness. I am sorry, but Felicity does not want to share the word. Ah, you return. Yes, why, the jack, my word? Because you here is Felicity's.
What about silence?
You are correct. Silence is the friend of the hunted. It's an old Fremen riddle, one Felicity learned from the Fremen when she lived with them.
Does Felicity know what happened to the Fremen?
Yes, she was there in the siege when the Sardaukar came. Lasguns, fire, blood, she remembers it all. I remember too. It is where I found her. We used to marry sometimes. Town Fremen and siege Fremen. Though we of the towns were considered lesser, we were still blood. Felicity was my wife, and shared her time between Arakeen and her siege, until the Sardaukar came. She was guarding the children when they killed her. And now she lives here. In my mind, it's not wrong to be a little insane if it lets you keep the one you love. Is it?
No, it's human.
Thank you, stranger. The word you are looking for is worm. Speak to the others and learn their words. Then the jackal will speak.
That is a sad story. That is a very sad story. We have, oh my god, we have seek, footstep, worm.
Any coins, friend? The blind are usually cast into the desert, but I can live if you are merciful and generous.
I'm looking for the one they call the jackal.
Then speak the words, friend. What are you looking for?
I seek the footprints of the worm.
Yes, the words at last. Do you know their significance? Fremen would speak them on their Hajj in search of their Ummah, their personal revelation. And you are closing in on your Ummah, which brings about the end of my vigil. So, you are here to kill me. Do you know why?
Count Fenring has promised me information.
Yes, I knew it would be Fenring. He never stopped hunting for us after Carthag. He never truly believed he had succeeded. You are not the first to come in search of the Fremen. You are one of many. Find the Fremen, wake the sleeper. Those words used to ring in my mind as well.
Oh.
A compulsion. But for the others like me, the compulsion was broken. It drove us mad. My brother became mad with endless hunger.
Yeah.
My sister
Glutton.
sought solace in religious fervor.
Paranoid.
The youngest of us was overcome with greed.
A water
One
merchant.
by one, you have hunted them down and killed them. Until at last, there is only me. Blind and lost. A madman, surrounded by the mad.
I don't understand. You were sent here as an agent of the Bene Gesserit as well?
You have eyes, yet you see less than a blind man. The Bene Gesserit care nothing for us. Busy with their plot to wed Atreides to Harkonnen.
Ah. Paid Howdra to Ari, basically. Then who?
Who indeed? Who plucked us from our berths on the prison ship and compelled us to find the Fremen? I know only one thing. Count Fenring knows. And that is why you must kill me. You are so close to your answers. My brothers and sisters are dead. Finish the job and claim your answers.
I don't want to kill you.
You must. We've all lost our way. You can complete the mission, but not if Fenring kills you first. Do what you were sent here to do. As I said, friend, we were designed to be controlled. So, kill me.
Right. The V. Jackal's blindfold. Special lightweight armor with additional poison mitigation. Armor value 130. It's actually not bad. Blade mitigation, poison mitigation. Heat protection 0.7. The helmet is the only one that doesn't have any mitigation. This is also a heavy armor. That looks stupid, but why not? Okay, so we don't have to run far for this one, which is good. Or fly anywhere. So she's the daughter of Duke Leto. Which I really did not expect. Of course, I mean, that makes sense now, but it's cool. Still.
You're here. I had hoped, but never mind. Arrakis is almost as full of abandoned hope as it is sand.
Making new friends, Aristay?
Oh, look. The famous outlaw Zantara the
They
Lion.
know each other.
He enters stage right, cloak swirling, his eyes filled with savage menace. As for friends, well, when old ones no longer answer, new ones must be found.
I'm sorry, Aristay. There are
Wars to fight, cities to destroy, Sardaukar to kill.
people to save. Like this one. When I pulled you from that prison ship, I couldn't help but recall an old Fremen prophecy Aristay had uncovered. Twin comets in the sky.
I remember. I dreamed of you. Birthed in fire. Twin comets in the sky. The seer of lies.
The seer of lies. But there was no comet, Aristay. Just the burning wreck of an Imperial prison transport flaming across the sky after my rocket hit it.
And there is no way that could be interpreted differently.
I know of...
Peace. We're not here to discuss my dreams. We're here to decode this.
Where did you get that?
We pulled it out of an abandoned siege. Our mutual friend here got us past the security.
You've got more than a few hidden talents and secrets. So what's on it?
Ixian decoder with...
I know what it is. As much as I may try, I haven't entirely forgotten my past, Aristay. Just buried it. What's on the film?
Let's find out.
I have pursued my mission to find the Fremen through to its logical conclusion. I have earned their trust, no doubt helped in part by the prophecies which have been sown amongst them. It took all of my mentat faculties to draw this conclusion, but I see the signs of the Bene Gesserit and their Missionara Protectiva seated amongst the Fremen. It is clear that a manipulator of religions has been at work here. They refer to me as Lisan al-Gaib, the voice from the outer world. I confess, what began as an infiltration quickly became admiration, and now obligation. They're a harsh people, shaped by their oppression and persecution, most recently by the Emperor and his Sardaukar legions. I can unite them, help them to achieve the dream that Kynes began, but it requires a leap of faith. I must drink the water of life. I must become their money. But before I take that step, I have unfinished business. I've come to believe that my original mission to find the Fremen was actually to find a particular Fremen. I have my suspicions as to why, but to confirm them, I am forced to track down those who set me loose on this world in the first place. And I believe I have found them. Beneath old Carthage. Despite the destruction, something lingers beneath the city. On this film are the coordinates of the location where I believe I will find my answers. If you are searching for the same answers, you must follow me there. This is my secret name, spoken only in troop and siege. Al-Naim. In Chekhovsa, it means the sleeper.
Not at all secret, by the way, in this pub.
Fremen garb.
I know of him, but we have never met. Stilgar asked me to search for him after he disappeared. You seem to be connected to all of this. You need to come with me to Old Carthage. Perhaps there we can find...
Harkonnen.
Fate Rautha in the Atreides.
I saw him watching us from the corner.
You saw who?
Fade Raltha Harkonnen.
Your betrothed. Yeah. Not even he would be brazen enough to risk himself in Atreides territory.
You're here.
Not for long. If he recognized me, the Sardaukar will be coming. Aristay, send me the coordinates from the recording. I need some time to prepare. Keep an eye out in Harko village. Noctua will lead you to me.
I'm coming as well.
You know you can't, and you know why. As an honored daughter of House Atreides, you are too valuable to risk on a trip into Harkonnen territory.
You sound like my father.
Never let your whims interfere with your duty.
And now you sound like my mother. You're right. Now get going before the Sardaukar round you up. You too. You wouldn't survive a face-to-face meeting with Count Hazimir Fenring.
Oh, have? That's the first time I think I see him smile.
Wait, what was that? Tell me later. Get going.
Interesting. And I'm getting sidetracked by these quests. Or basically tracked, not even sidetracked, main tracked. If that's a word, but I always want to do something else, and then I start one of these and just want to drop it off, and it leads me somewhere completely different where I then can't stop. So they've done really good game. Like,
Hey there, friend.
there's a lot of even, it's like you have the survival game, you have the MMO, you have the PvP, you have the I don't know if I want to buy Hakon shit. And then you have the RPG elements like this here, which are really good as well. Like a really intriguing story and stuff. So, yeah. Oh, this is for sold. Anyway, I will probably do this. So we need to go to Harko village. What did I just end?
But still, he writes that his spirits remain high. I pray for his safety and the swift end of this bloodshed.
In his letters sent from his unit, as Gurney's own are deployed wherever the need is greatest, Eric expresses both resolve and an unwavering commitment to our cause.
Mother, the Harkonnens fight viciously.
Okay.
Our beloved Caladan when all you see is sand and blood. The soldiers in my unit are strong and determined, and I draw...
The spice cake competition?
Oh, this is my year, Marika. The golden hat will be mine.
Ooh, working on a secret recipe?
I didn't know that's a radio. What the heck? Well, you never finish to learn. Yeah, anyway, there's so many different elements to this game. As I said, like it's basically like a action game, RPG, shooter to some extent. I guess the fighting is the least exciting thing about this game. You have the base building, you have a survival game, you have the PvP stuff. Yeah, it's just there's so many different things. It's really, really good.
Embrace the arts and sciences.
is it? Ego Bender. He's probably not going to sell to me, is he?
I knew you'd be back. Only a matter of time.
Oh yeah, it's the same as the other one.
Are you ready for this, Offworlder? Old Carthag awaits.
I'm ready.
Remember, if we're caught, we're dead. But don't worry, Offworlder. I'll make sure your water finds the Fremen.
Let's go. Maybe I should have skilled up. Still haven't done that. That's fine. Ooh, that looks sick. Man, all these different places, it's really cool. Find a way inside the base. So this is basically the old Harkonnen base.
We must disable this fan to proceed.
Okay. Vice Cutlery. So we went there. Let's have a look then. Other stuff. Oh, I'm an idiot. I thought that the fan would push us upwards and then we would get shredded by the fan on the top. But I think we just need to go across. Basically, he wants us to go down, but we can't go down because it's still on. We just need to go across and hopefully can turn it off on the other end, basically. So, just jump over here. was overthinking this. Cool.
Make her take our souls. Off-worlder, I don't suppose you happen to have a dissembler set to the exact codes of this pentashield, do you? I thought not. Our paths must diverge for the moment, but let us keep our voices close on the communinet. Happy hunting.
I like Santara. So this is an old Harkonnen base. So of course this will be Harkonnen architecture and everything. It's pretty cool. I like that it's like lower down into the ground. See, that looks...
Off-worlder, are you there? I'm certain you've noticed by now we have entered something well beyond normal Harkonnen devilry.
Really? Alright, radiation, fantastic.
I see things that raise the darkest of suspicions. I'm not... Sand and sky. One moment, Off-worlder. I must examine this.
Iodine pill.
Off-worlder, we have entered a den of abominations. These are Tleilaxu. We must be in one of their laboratories.
Okay.
Attend, children. It is time.
Did they create a Reverend Mother?
Where were you born? Where is your place? Put your hand in the box.
Did they clone a Reverend Mother? That would be insane. Zombie. Don't think that Tleilaxu.
We now speak of the Gola, perhaps our finest product, our finest prayer to the clay. We now speak of the Gola.
Created a Gola Reverend Mother baby. Say if the Adjustment find out about that.
Do you know of the Beni Tleilax, Off-worlder? The star Thalam warms but one planet because it could not bear any further obscenity.
Oh shit, I didn't unload my stuff. Oh, you can go, you can go, you can was certainly a stronger one. Must have so much of this shit. Okay. Is there a recording here somewhere?
The uninitiated often view Golas as synonymous with clones, but this is reductive to the point of vulgarity and misses the point, misses the miracle of flesh that is the Gola. Unlike a clone, the materials used
are
to
genetic
generate
manipulators of the highest
are
order.
harvested from
They
an
brew wonder
already
and dread from the essence of life. Entire galaxies of horror are distilled into a test tube. For even the most profane soul, the Tleilaxu excites disgust.
Gonna have to re-listen to this.
Unlike a clone, the materials used to generate a Gola are harvested from an already deceased specimen. What's more, Golas have been documented to have experienced echoes, fragmented memories of their previous existence.
Okay.
This leads some of our geneticists to hypothesize that a Gola's death memory can be accessed through the proper form of stimuli and psychological trauma. A Gola may reawaken their pre-Gola memories. The degree of this recall is, at this time, only speculation.
Yeah, so the Gola is basically not just a clone, but a perfect clone in a sense, or its own person. But they can imprint other things on these Golas, and also with certain things they can give them the actual memories back, the person that they are the Gola of. It's of course insane. So in the books, the God Emperor basically makes dozens and dozens of clones of Idaho, Duncan Idaho.
We now speak of the axolotl tank, a womb advanced by science to the pinnacle of divinity. Axolotl tanks are capable of growing living beings.
Hear me. You are the scoundrel. We are the hags. You are the
The applications of the axolotl tank only grow, both manifold and multiform, overreaching the vast horizons of possibility.
Dear God, if you could see what I'm seeing.
like I'm seeing it too.
It's terrible. Monstrous past all sanity. It's utterly beyond thought. I dare not tell you. The most disturbing spice dream could not show this. They are not...
Running out of ammo, actually. Fuck.
They defy all reason! I will take you! I yet live, off-worlder. We must reunite. There are hatches that lead downward. See if you can locate one.
Didn't do any damage for some reason, but still a lot of them.
We have even explored the possibility of using axolotl tanks to replicate the spice melange. This would forever change the shape of power in the universe.
It would. At the moment, the only place to find spice is on Arrakis. And so the fucking Spacing Guild has a monopoly on it. So if someone else can figure out how to create spice, that would change everything. Sound good?
Off-worlder, I have entered a large cavern and will await you here. Hurry.
It's quite creepy. But really well done. I mean, the whole thing looks amazing, right? I am certainly captivated. Look at this. Oh man, that face up there. That looks sick. Look at all of this.
I have seen things this day that I will never speak. When I pass out of this universe, the memory of it will mercifully die. Come, let us continue.
I mean, it was bad, but it wasn't that bad. This water. The amount of water running to... How fucking cool this looks. But yeah, the amount of water running down here is staggering. Basically like a fortune. I can't run, by the way. I can't do anything. She is.
Our cat's paw returns and brings a desert lion in tow. What is it you seek? The sleeper is not here.
It is a strange thing to see a Bene Gesserit perched at the center of a Tleilaxu web.
Curiouser and curiouser.
Tell me, if you are truly of the Sisterhood...
She's not.
Then command us to put our blades away.
Clever children.
Talk, or we will take turns degloving your skull of all its faces.
Be at peace, Desert Lion. I'm here to give answers.
What interest does the Bene Tleilax have with me?
Speaking as someone who habitually hides behind other guises, perhaps we're interested in the real you. The royal you.
Tell us what you know of the Sleeper.
Oh yes, the Sleeper is our greatest experiment yet. However, I should like to talk about this one here.
How does this off-worlder relate to you and your plans?
Have you not guessed?
Amputees often complain of feeling their phantom limbs. Tell me, little homunculus, when you allowed yourself to be Count Fenring's plaything. When you murdered sibling.
After sibling.
Did you feel nothing?
Not even a tickle.
That noise is disgusting.
Clones are grown from cells taken from the living. Golers are harvested from the dead. They are walking mausoleums, haunted by the memories of a corpse. Oh, my poor child of the tube. Your life is not yours. Your memories and identity are product, code, content. You are one of many, a ghoulish fractal, repeating and repeating and repeating. Every horror you faced in this land emerged from the same slime you congealed in.
Enough! That's more than enough.
You seem to have me at a disadvantage, Desert Lion. I do not possess the voice. I am no Bene Gesserit. And yet, when it comes to our product, I may as well be. Kills and toss.
No. Oh, fuck no.
You still don't know what cadaver you were scraped from.
There's no time for masks now. My name, my real name, is Bronso Vernius. My mission is to find the sleeper. Listen, the Fremen are still out there. They will return once the sleeper has awakened. You must find Stilgar. Arrakis has sharpened you, off-worlder. But what will you do with that edge?
Escape the facility, 2 minutes. Fantastic. I hated this, right? Because I really liked Zandara, but it's a very good Dune thing to do. Like, that would definitely have happening. Oh my god. Don't need to fight them, we just need to escape. Well, not happy about that, but it is a good twist, a plan within plans. The Bene Gesserit being a Talaxu. Man, this is really turning out to be really good. Very good storyline, and also just, yeah, RPG wise, really cool. Very cool, very cool. Didn't expect any of this, right? So like, it just did a very good job, lore wise and story. Was very much surprised. Very positive. Maybe like here? Again, I'm not quite sure how high we can go. Anyway, I might just grab the building things here while we're here.
Welcome back. What can I show you?
Alright, so what I'm looking for here is this stronghold. So this is my... No, I did use my money in my inventory.
Back. What can I show you?
But this is my money from the bank, I think. Anyway, Kirab heavy armor set variant. Let's buy all this. Medium orthopter variant. Man, that was fucking heavily expensive. But we got it all. Yep, that took a lot of money. Anyway, basically all that did is we can customize now everything with treaties, even this thing. But Harkonnen won.
about it, but it's complicated. After Fade Routha was spotted in Arakeen, Mother and Father have put me on lockdown. For different reasons, of course. Father thinks the Harkonnen want to abduct and force me to submit to the betrothal with Fade. Mother, well, she's more worried about my meeting Zentara without a chaperone, I think. We've got history. Speaking of the most wanted man in the Imperium, he's disappeared again, hasn't he? Did he say when he'll make contact? The man is frustratingly hard to pin down. He does love playing the dashing outlaw. I'll reach out again when I can find the time. Be safe.
Ooh. 191 damage. I'll give this a try, that's amazing. Yeah, I mean... he dead. He dead. That's it? Right, so I think this is it for the moment with the main story, basically. There is no third part at the moment, so... Okay, so we've created everything. It's a bit sad that there's nothing else to do. Alright, let's respec. Alright, Trooper. Range damage, yes. Don't need that. Nah. So the only thing I could still do is this one. But, nah. Okay. Give me all of this. no, shit. No, don't need any heating here. I still need the others. Fuck. I really want. Is it this thing? So that. Oh shit! Need charge. Right. I still don't have a third passive actually. Man, I need a lot more points. I didn't think I would use so many. But the third level of everything takes a lot. This is one too many. Definitely still want these. Right, and then technically these here as well, and these. And this thing. Anyway, I might change that later. It's not the best, but it is okay. Cool. I think this will be it for Dune Awakening for me for today, and we're gonna head over to Rogue Trader. Alright, what are we doing? A separate lift leads to Theodore von Valencio's personal quarters.
Let us walk this path to the end.
We should deal with this.
Hey, what's that?
The cleaner does not serve as a stateroom. Maintains module room rather than an area for receiving guests.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Three logic. Hold on, who's my most intelligence guy here? It is I. Door. Lord Captain's quarters.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
It's Mort. It's Valencia. The murder scene looks like something caught the victims.
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
No! Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Lord Captain, who would even dare? Unless that rat, Voidsphere.
I doubt it. Voidsphere wished humiliation and suffering upon Theodora, not a swift death.
It could have happened in the heat of battle. Not to mention that Mort was here, and he would have protected Lady Theodora to the last. How could Mort have failed her so terribly? The Arch-Militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Examine the Arch-Militant's body. An auto pistol shot went straight through Mort's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture around with blood, brain matter, and the shards of his skull. The safety on the Arch-Militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. Examine Theodora's body. What ended the rogue player's life was an auto pistol shot, and extraordinarily accurate on that one at that. And she had an expression of surprise. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood, spattered parchments, and scrolls must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Inspect the papers. This is a letter. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparation of the crew, you are to depart for the Riket system. One of my acolytes, interrogator Heinrich von Kellogg's, operates there at the present time. Blah blah, make contact with them. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to wait for the instructions. It's signed with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition. Idir, what do these shards tell you?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces drawing closer. Lady Theodora and Conrad and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Idir, would you try touching Theodora? You might be able to see the killer through her eyes.
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in a warp.
Inspect the shards by the desk. On closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, if they had been submerged in promethium. We had best not be on our way.
Yes, the crucible of battle calls to me once more.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Idira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars. May the blessings of the divine grant us the courage and strength.
Your Emperor won't save you!
It will be done. Reduced to dust. Victory is imminent.
I will not be deterred. Actions will speak louder than words.
One fewer tongue.
As the Emperor prayer. Doubt is for the eradicated. Faith without deeds is worthless.
But of course. Will do. Why did I not foresee this?
Ooh. That was intense.
Target well struck. I've suffered worse. I'm not interested. I'd rather not. I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
An exemplary strike. At your beck and call. This is beyond me. I won't suffer this. And so it shall be done.
As the Emperor comes... I'll do it. That is not the Emperor's will.
Oh.
Rejoice in service.
Doubt is for the weak.
I don't have this yet.
Was that you? Or anything else?
I took care of this one.
Oh.
When the faithful are idle, heresy grows.
What advice do you seek? This wound will make a fine scar.
Thank you.
Let the faith guide my path to glory.
Okay, so what are we getting here? Finest hour. Oh, this is heroic. I got desperate measure, right? And then we choose a talent. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally against temporary wounds. Range of the officer ability is increased. Focus. I mean, the crazy thing, right, is so many. So many different abilities or talents. It's just crazy. It's too much. Well, I thought I had these. Apparently not. All allies, excluding Xenos in the current party, gain 5 of the same characteristic that was chosen for humanity's finest. All right. Let's do the range. Daring Beach. This is quite cool. You see temporary wounds for free. Also, this is very good. So that making him a bit more of a tank. Operative, hold on. Panzer. Which target? Let's do that, because she attacks several usually, which is really good, which means more damage. Karate. Whenever the soldier deals damage, then critical damage is increased by 1% until the end of combat. This can stack so much, like, because she has bursts where she, does damage several times possibly. Now, this is also really good. Anyway, let's start with this.
The Divine watches over us.
Let's see if there's anything else we can. Let's head out, I would say.
Let us walk this path to the end.
To the bridge. Okay. The Rogue Trader is dead. Mort is dead as well. That leaves Adelthred, or whatever his name is, and us.
That wasn't so difficult.
Actually, we have a few more things here. The rare gains 5% toughness if the intelligence is less than 30. I want to give this intelligence 30. Awesome. Requires dogmatic follower. This hammer grants us immunity to enemy critical hits in for the first 3 rounds of combat. Let's do it. Grants 5 fellowship for each enemy in a 2-cell radius. This fellowship. Persuasion, coercion, and commerce. I mean, we use fellowship, right? But anyway. Cool.
Know your duty.
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
You are here. But where is the Lord Captain?
Theodora von Valentius is dead. I found her and the Archmilitant in her study.
God Emperor preserve us. The rogue traitor is dead. The ship has lost her Lord Captain. And the house its head. No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the Warrant and all the dynasty's heirs. The enemy of humanity has triumphed.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
I forbid you the very thought of yielding. Only by resigning to your fate will you truly suffer defeat.
Words worthy of a righteous soul.
Exactly.
Save the lofty words for later, will you? The navigator's ready to take the ship out of the warp if he gets some help from the bridge.
Then we have no right to bow our heads. We are out of time.
To the party, ready your weapons. If we are to die this day, let us die with honor.
No. To die altogether is to allow the flame of the dynasty to perish in the dark. No. It will not be like this. Not today. The ritual will not be completed. I'll take care of it. And you, see to it that the void ship breaks free from the warp. Watch over our realm. And farewell.
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead? No, that can't be. Not now. I still haven't.
Your ritual won't be finished, heretic!
Lovely.
I am but a faithful herald of the righteous wrong.
Alright, so we have to kill, if I remember this, last time it was really difficult because I didn't realize, yeah, I have to kill these minions first. Otherwise it won't be any good.
And so shall it be done.
As the Emperor struck with a prayer.
I can't allow myself to do this. This is beyond me.
Oh, I can't see him from there? That's insane.
Another step towards our ultimate victory.
The officer grants an allied momentum. To use unique abilities called heroic acts or desperate measures, momentum is required. Depending on the actions of your party in combat, the momentum bar will increase or decrease. A high momentum value allows a character to use a heroic act. A low value grants access to desperate measures. Both abilities can completely change the course of battle, but every party member can either use one or the other, and only once in a single combat. So this is your momentum bar. This is the chaos bar, by the way. There's no attack limit on this.
My wrath be thy undoing.
Maybe.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds eradicated.
Beautiful.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
And we can use heroic act straight up. The soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks with a weapon's rate of fire.
In thy light I
do it.
stand, and thy light I crave. Doubtest for the for you, my Emperor.
And this thing
As
is
the Emperor commands, I
very
act.
strong.
Will do.
Indeed.
At your beck and call.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
That thing is insane.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak.
Better crippled in body than corrupt in mind.
What is this thing? Pending scream or bleeding? Shit.
I will not be deterred.
I'll do it.
Rejoice in service.
Anything else? Cover me!
I don't want to use this again because the degradation is going quite heavily. Right, let's
As the
reload.
Emperor commands, I act.
Can I fall back now?
Not good.
Pain of this mortal flesh means nothing.
You, my Emperor!
Baby, nice. That was 32 damage.
And so shall it be done.
Stop it!
Heroic act. The ability for me inflicts one exploit on all enemies. Common that makes a free attack against a target.
They who discern the future own the battlefield. The whispers must be appeased.
Victory is imminent.
Problem is now I'm in the way of Argenta actually. So that was stupid.
I will do my duty.
I'll do it.
Nice.
Doubt is for the weak. Rejoice in battle.
Yes.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Not good enough.
Rejoice in service.
Oh my god. This is like the first time she misses, eh?
Your end is nigh. I cannot comply. I will not be deterred.
Okay.
My prescience has failed me. Farewell.
Boom.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
Yep. Heinrich Montag
is dead. He sacrificed himself to save the entire dynasty.
Who's
A
this guy?
noble deed.
Let the crew offer prayers for the hero who renounced his impure life in the name of humanity.
Heinrich Montag. That is. Master Helmsman.
Rivor, Master Helmsman, systems status report.
By the Emperor, it's the Seneschal. Living and breathing. Well, there's a tricky question. The old place is so overgrown with foul wickedry. We'll be scrubbing it off the vid screens for throne knows how long.
How did you people survive in here?
Must have been Providence. It better have been the Emperor's, not someone else's. When they barged in here, the ones with the Master of Whispers, some officers charged them, but it wasn't even a fight. I grabbed whoever I could and dragged them behind the cogitators. Then, I prayed for our rescue.
We need to re-establish contact with the Navigator's Sanctum. It is our only chance of escaping from the war.
Restore the Vox channel to the Navigator's Sanctum. Ready the crew. Prepare for translation to real space. You may call me superstitious, but translation is not a good time to disregard rules. You are the only one who speaks for House von Valancius. You may not be the Lord Captain, but you, more than anyone else, deserve to take her place in the ritual that is about to commence.
I am ready. Begin the ritual. You see his image of Theodora. The false rogue trader's eyes reveal the entity's true surreal nature. One of Theodora's eyes is engulfed in an otherworldly fire, the other, a vessel of ancient evil, bores into you.
Mortal, who are you to oppose the very flows of fate? It matters not. Your footfalls are an echo of the sand pouring between the scales. Your hopes and faith are my mockery.
I have already resisted the temptation of the warp once. Whatever you are, you will not cloud my mind with a new illusion.
Resisting the inevitable means only that realization and submission will bring greater torment. There is no power that can hinder the flows of fate.
The aspirant vowed to return with a trophy. A relic that could serve the edge of daybreak. That fate was assured, and the steps chosen. And yet, you broke the unbreakable when you took the aspirant's place. I see you. On the day when the final dawn rises over the Iron World, I see you by my side on that day. The day of my resurrection.
Your image is woven into the tapestry of things to come. I am the will of the weaver of destinies, and today I will weave a new thread of elusive possibilities and fickle chances. The thread that will lead you out of the maw of irreversibility. The thread that will help you find the keys to salvation. The thread that will guide you and the weapon of our return to me.
The path is set, child of the dawn. The thread is woven. Follow it, servant of mine.
I'm no servant of yours.
Seneschal, the Navigator's Sanctum is silent. The Vox signal is stable, which means...
The Navigator gave his life battling the storm that nearly claimed the von Valancius flagship. We will honor his memory, along with that of all who died this day.
Seneschal, will you tell us now? Who is that? Where's the Lord Captain?
As First Officer, it is my duty to inform you with the greatest regret and indelible sorrow that Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius is dead. May her memory never fade from the annals of the dynasty. By right of blood succession, and with the absence of other kin who could challenge this decision,
Say nothing.
it is hereby declared that the successor to Theodora von Valancius is her heir, the rightful inheritor of the warrant of trade, and the title of Rogue Trader. The official ascension ceremony will be held at a later time. In the interim, have you lost your tongues? Hail your lord. It is because of his toils that we all still live.
The deed is done, Master. My apologies. I meant to say Lord Captain.
The treachery of the Master of Whispers was fruitless, but victory came at a great cost. Lord Captain Theodora von Valancius perished along with her heir, Edelthrad, and thousands of crew members. Yet hope remained, for the second in line to the Rogue Trader dynasty survived. To hang the ancestral banners once again, and exact vengeance on the enemies of House von Valancius and humanity.
Indeed. In fucking deed. I'm not sure why his voice doesn't come up. Yoda's worked rather for a few hours there. After witnessing you fiercely rush into the fray on deck, the only thing that surprised me is how long you stayed on your feet. Your strength only left you once the fighting was all over. Such fortitude is the most admirable in a Lord Captain. The first officer's briefing. How did we come to lose so many officers? They were deliberately targeting the vessel's command. Their master was the Master of Whispers knew. What is on the agenda for this meeting? Reports on the condition of the ship and crew. Have you succeeded in tracking down Bokdir? No. The trail went cold. I do not wish to be Rogue Trader. I do agree that your elevation to your new sites was rather precipitous. I assure you there are good reasons for it. You do not have a choice. You are the named heir, and the fate is predetermined. I understand. Let us return to the more pressing matters. Summon the officers. Why is the voice gone? Attention officers, you have been granted an honor. Lord Captain Kirimdor from Valancius will personally conduct today's briefing. Perhaps you would introduce us present, Abelard. As you wish. Victor Sura Otia of the Toliman line, our new Voxmaster. Right, so it isn't fully voiced. I'm your eyes and mouth, okay. We have another Helmsmaster. High Factorum Generous Donrak supplies. 3 officers charged with overseeing the ship's vital functions. Master of Ordnance, Infernus Master, the Drives Master. Is that everyone? The Choir Master, the esteemed Zachary Rice, head of Astropath sections, are able to join. He's in trance. Master at Arms and Confessor Adelbert. Adelbert must see to the funeral services. Mr. Sauerbuck is currently leading the search for any surviving agents of Voidclear. High Factorum, what have you to report? There will be no involvement needed from us, and all supplies are meant to be replaced. We have lost a lot of people though. More than 2,000 crew members. Unfortunately, this number is not confined to the scum from the lower decks, so we need new people. The planet in this system, Rycat Minoris, belongs to the Winter Scale Rogue Trader, so we can't recruit there. What about the Infernus Master report? I don't think I've seen this guy before. That must be new. This must be one of the DLCs. Drives Master. Agency Prime and Overseer and Spiritual Authority of all tech priests on board fell in battle. We require placement as soon as possible. I see, thank you. Master Helmsman. The outlook is bleak. The ship sounded more or less, but without our engines here, Prime and Navigator who fell in battle, we have no way out of the system. And there's a Novice Nobility Station, which means there's navigators, and where we can go. Master of Ordnance. My job's simple. Maintain the arsenal on fire when I'm told. But just ask anyone if you've got a noble crew, no Lord Captain. Your fame has reached even as far as the Expanse. We are ready to fight if that is the Lord Captain's will. To summarize, we have sustained serious loss in crew members and we require new engines here in Prime and Navigator. Is this all that is preventing us from continuing the voyage? We must be properly inspected for major damage, which only can be carried out at Footfall Station. What can you tell me about the system in which we currently find ourselves? The Rycat star system. There are 3 inhabited bodies in the system. Our attempts to send box messages have produced no results. Thank you for all reports. Dismissed. There's one more thing in confidential matter, utmost importance. She brought the ship here for a reason. She was given a secret command from the Inquisition. I would be honored to fulfill the Inquisitor's commission. What is it? He asked of Theodora. We are to find Heinrichs van Gelox, an interrogator. Idira, Sister Argenta, explain yourselves. The Psyche is suffering some ailment or dark madness. She insisted on seeing the rogue trader. Daybreak. Abelard, bring the witch to heal. She tried to see the future and can only make out one word, which is daybreak. I wanted to put the sound down a bit more, because it was a bit loud. Cool. Awesome. Yep. Fellowship 100%. Connect me to the best mention. I wish to bolster the morale of my crew. It's done. What are the Vox Master's duties? If you want to blah blah. Have the Vox birds brought you anything interesting lately? Your appearance is unique. You are Voidborn, are you not? They're basically Voidborn people that were born on ships and live on ships all the time. They never set foot on a planet. Where does the word Voidborn come from? Tell me about the lives of the Voidborn in my crew. How do you find life on the ship? How do others on the ship treat you? Yeah, so this is what a Voidborn looks like. Looks like close friends with Idira. The Voxmaster is not merely saddened by a rupture with Idira, she's devastated by it. Have you ever left the ship? I did once. It was dreadful. It felt like the massive blue dome overhead could shatter at any moment and fall. My bones would be crushed by the gravity. It's crazy. That would be all for now. Kasta Sauerberg. That is also a new person. I don't know this person at all. This must be for the Lex Imperialis DLC, I would think. Because they're arbiters, right? Greetings, Lord Captain. How did you come to serve on my flagship? Why are you here instead of basking in luxury on Darganus? You're wearing Imperial Navy armor. How did you come by it? What's your opinion of me? I want to know what you think of the other officers. Can you tell me about Abelard? Your service. What are the Master Armed duties? For safety. There's thousands of people aboard this vessel. How do you maintain order? Suppression and fear. That's the Imperium for you. Random night searches, preventative interrogations, corporal punishment, and executions. Sounds exactly like something where I want to live. I hope you will not repeat the mistakes of the previous Master at Arms. Ravo. Do you control the ship in rear space? What are the idiots you're in charge of? You avoid one, are you not? That I am. Finish your story, Rava. Yep. Alright, let's talk to Argenta.
Rogue Trader.
You said you had a personal request for me?
I indeed have a request, Rogue Trader. The accursed servants of Chaos who assaulted this ship took the lives of your loyal crew members, and they orphaned many children, including the progeny of the brave officers who defended their posts until the bitter end. I don't know what customary practices there are for cases like this in Von Valancia's territory, but in the world I'm familiar with, the children of such brave souls could expect to receive some special consideration. Perhaps the Rogue Trader could meet with the orphans?
Make arrangements for a meeting with worthy of Rogue Trader. I will address the orphans with a speech.
As you wish, Rogue Trader.
I, the Rogue Trader and Lord Captain of the ship, speak to you now. Your parents gave their lives for a just cause and brought honor to the Von Valancia's banners and those of the Imperium. I am proud of them and I believe that you will become their worthy heirs. Punish the troublemaker, put the rest back in their base. Audience is over.
Greetings.
Tell me about the Adepta Sororitas.
Gladly. There are none more faithful to the God Emperor than my sisters. We fight against his enemies by the will of the Holy Ecclesiarchy. We... I beg your pardon, Rogue Trader. Here I am talking about what every lesser noble in the Imperium knows. So what exactly are you interested in hearing about?
They say the Adepta Sororitas are the fiercest in their faith among the warriors of the Imperium. Is it true?
It is. The Sisters of Battle are a fire lit by the God Emperor. They are the echo of his voice that travels through the dark expanses of the universe. We bring his wrath to heretics, mutants, and other enemies of humanity. We protect the faithful from the unholy and unhallowed. Sometimes with words, more often than not with a bolter.
What order are you from?
Once I had completed my novitiate, I was sent to the Calixian branch of the Order of Our Martyred Lady, assigned to the Order's Pronatus. The Order's mission is vital and noble. The Sisters Pronatus protect great relics of the Imperium. We guard them, preserve them, escort them when they are brought onto the battlefield or presented for pilgrims to venerate. And we seek out the relics that have been lost. Neither a coven of heretics nor the most wicked death world can deter Sisters Pronatus when their goal is to return a piece of the great legacy of the Imperium into the hands of the faithful.
The Order Pronatus is not one of the Order's militant, and yet you are a trained fighter.
Don't let the name deceive you. The Order's militant trains sisters to march onto the battlefield as an army. That does not make sisters who belong to the non-militant orders timid and helpless. Both the solace-bringing Sisters Hospitaller and the enlightened Sisters Dialogus know how to greet enemies of humanity. Their dialogue with heretics is usually quite short, with the last word being a bolter discharge. And my order has all the more reason to be known for the martial prowess of its sisters. We are the keepers of the Imperium's relics. What would become of our blessed hero's legacy if the Sisters Pronatus could not protect it?
Are all sisters truly as faultless as you say?
Even the novices of the Adeptus Sororitas are drawn from among the most worthy. Those who have taken the vows and become a full-fledged sister are the best of the best, tested by trials of body and spirit. Yes, there have been cases when a sister stumbled or showed weakness. But do not expect to hear a story of depravity or downfall from me. Each such occurrence is a great tragedy for us all. Light cannot bear the smallest speck of darkness within. And thus those who have trespassed or shown weakness of spirit are given a chance at redemption. They are called Sisters Repentia, and may the enemy tremble before her. For nothing can stop a sister of battle who yearns to be cleansed of faults and weakness. Wearing nothing but robes, no armor, eviscerator in hand, those sisters who have once faltered find repentance on the battlefield. Their lives are seldom long, but a death in the name of purgation is a better fate than to live with a shadow in one's soul.
You said you belong to the Calixian branch of your order. What brought you to the Corona's expanse?
The Order sent me to Footfall. My undertaking was to assist the local priesthood of Drusians in caring for a sacred reliquary that had been there since the time of Parson Mr. Wayne, the station's founder.
Are there any other members of the Adeptus Sororitas in the Corona's expanse?
None that I'm aware of, but the Sisterhood's orders are many, and can operate independently of one another, sending their sisters wherever their presence is needed as deemed by the Ecclesiarchy. Perhaps somewhere in the Lord Inquisitor's retinue, may his path be blessed, my sisters perform their duty as we speak. I wish it were so. Even a single evening spent in joint prayer and training would bring me joy.
Should
any
yourself.
more arise, keeping them to... About me? I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to tell about me?
How did you end up on the ship?
I first came here when I found myself in need of passage from Footfall to a remote planet. But I imagine what interests you is not that first journey, but rather what brought me aboard prior to the cultist attack. That story is complicated. It just so happened that I made a mistake. In a moment of laxity, I was ambushed by the accursed followers of the archenemy. I was badly wounded. Lady Theodora came to my aid and brought me aboard her ship, where crew attended to me in my weakened state. It all happened not too long ago. I had barely recovered from my wounds when the cultists struck. Truly, the servants of evil know no rest. There is no place where we can be safe from their machinations.
What happened to the people who wounded you? Did Theodora's men eliminate them?
Sadly, they did not. Lady Theodora was in a hurry and chose not to stay on the planet. Her people took me to a ship while I was unconscious, and when I came to my senses, we were already flying away. How I pray to come face to face with those heretics once more. And it's bound to happen someday.
Where did this happen?
On one of the recently discovered planets in the Expanse. No one suspected that it had already been tainted by the filth of heresy. Had I known it beforehand, of course I would have been on my guard.
Is it difficult for you to accept that you made a mistake?
It happens even to the best of us. My mistakes are my burden to bear. I'll find a way to atone for them.
We could go to their planet.
The path to that planet was lost. All the knowledge is gone, along with the previous navigator. It would take immense effort and resources to rediscover the route. The heir to the von Valanci's protectorate must have plenty of other issues to deal with right now. Perhaps later, when the skies above our heads have cleared.
What was it like traveling on Theodora's ship?
I hadn't been here that long. Just one journey from Footfall, and the other journey, the majority of which I spent in the confines of the medbay. I can't tell you much about the first voyage. I was more focused on prayers and ruminations than on the people around me, or the journey itself. During the last journey, Seneschal Viserion stood out for me. He came by several times to ask about my health. He's an honorable man and a loyal servant of the Imperium. I think he is as meticulous in his inspections of the logistics systems as he is in his inquiries about the health of the occasional sister of battle aboard the ship. But not all of Theodora's people have earned my trust. You know who I'm talking about. There is no place for Adira Tlas among the God Emperor's faithful. I'm surprised she wasn't in league with the cultists. And I'm equally surprised by how deep heresy and treason run in this place. I'm glad we all made it through that dark hour. May the day that follows be bright. As you wish.
What is it that that's keeping you in my retinue?
The ship was targeted by heretics, which means that my presence here and the assistance I provide to you are my sacred duty. Sooner or later, I will likely have to return to Footfall to protect its reliquary. But for now, I wish to remain a part of the Rogue Trader's crew.
It pleases me to have a servant of the Golden Throne in my crew. May the enemies of the Imperium tremble before our onslaught.
So they shall.
What was that about a bringer of woes? Maybe I do know this guy. There is no state-of-the-art equipment. Okay. Where do you come from?
Lyra, an outlying world in the Heathen Stars region. In the Coronis Expanse, the deeper you go, the less visible the Astronomicon gets, and the less people know about the Imperium. The arrival of a rogue trader is the best thing that can happen to a world like that. The very best.
Tell me about Lyra.
It's an out-of-the-way planetoid between two faint stars. On Lyra, a dozen local tyrants fight over 5 measly continents. But they use everything they can to win, from poison to psychers. I haven't been there in many years, but there's nothing for me to miss. But here on the ship is a different story altogether. I saw more wonders in my first year serving Lady von Valancius than I'd seen in my whole life on Lyra. Like my first journey through the warp, I was in bed for 3 days. I felt like supernovas were exploding in my head. I only found out later that I'd gotten off easy. Just through the bulkhead in the bay next to mine, a whole team turned into... Look at me rambling on, Lord Captain. Pay no attention.
Never finished your story.
It wasn't like it was a very fun trip, Lord Captain. But look, if you want to be entertained, I'm the woman for the job. I'll entertain you with one of the stories from my collection, no problem. But if you want to hear about the time I melted everyone in the bay next door, well, I just don't really want to go into the details on that one, all right?
Have you ever been off the ship?
A few times. Not many. And if I think about it, why would I want to? I've got everything I need here. All the whispers I hear are familiar ones. They almost feel like family. And if I want to hear about the nightmares off the ship, I can. After some Amisec. But don't go getting the wrong idea. If I have to, I'll follow you to the edge of the galaxy.
How did you end up in the Rogue Trader's service?
Theodora von Valancius paid a visit to the ruler I was serving at the time. I don't know what the visit was for, and it's no business of mine anyway. I can still remember the way the voices in my head changed when I looked at her. They were practically screaming. She had so much behind her, and plenty ahead of her too. And as I gawped at her, all of a sudden I heard a whisper. A hint, a suggestion, nothing more. But I know the difference between idle chatter and a real threat. I seized my chance and approached Theodora. I managed to whisper a couple of words in her ear before the wardens dragged me away. They beat me and locked me up. No wonder. It wasn't my place to converse with outsiders. And then, Theodora's people came for me. They broke down the wall, butchered their guards. Also, I could tell them my warning in full. So, I said the rest, but I didn't want to go back to my old life. And so I entered the service of the von Valancius dynasty.
What did you do before you came to be on the ship?
Oh, I embroidered wall hangings in honor of our national heroes. I did the same thing I do here, Lord Captain. Divining. Our rulers prized the ability to see into the future. Every psyker that could be found was worth a small fortune on Lyra. There's no such thing as a peaceful life on Lyra. People like me were especially sought after. They'd pick psychers up wherever they found them, buy kids off their parents, even just abduct them. Take me for instance. I got taken from my street gang. The older kids sold me when they noticed there was something off about me. The ruling dynasties had schools where they trained us and beat us black and blue. And then they packed us off to serve. Some of us held on for a long time, but others didn't last. Not everyone's as smart and talented as me, you know. Some people crossed the line and were out of commission before their time. Of course, Lord Captain.
What's it like being a psyker?
Lord Captain, forgive me, but it would be like talking to a person born blind about colors. I could spend hours explaining, but it wouldn't make any sense to you. Every psyker feels their connection with the warp in their own way. One person might see spots and shadows out of the corner of their eye. Another feels fingers running down their spine. As for me, I've got a door in my head. One that's open just a crack. There's no way to close it, no matter how hard I try. I've just had to get used to the whispers from the other side. When I need to use it for work, I listen in more closely. But I usually just try not to notice it.
How did you live with this whispering in your head?
Training, habit, and a little amasec and a couple other things you can get on the lower decks. If you put all those together, it makes things bearable. Sometimes I even wonder if I'm imagining half the voices I hear. You know, when life on board gets a little boring. Better than listening to the living, anyhow.
What would happen if your door burst open?
Well, if the door opens, that means somebody's planning to come in, right? But screw them. They're not coming through. Trust me. I know how to keep my valuable head locked up tight.
Aren't you afraid of losing control?
Only losers who are afraid of their own gift lose control. Or idiots who never figure out what they are before it's too late. Or little kids who want to play around with their shiny new toy. If you don't know the limits of your abilities, or you're always bouncing around in your own head, that's a recipe for disaster.
Can you see my future?
All right. That's what I'm here for, after all. So, I'm just going to lean on that door in my head a little more, prick up my ears, and listen to what the warp's got to say about you. If you'll allow it, I can listen right now.
Sure.
All right. Let's hear what they're whispering about you. Seek not on firm ground, but in a golden hall suspended in the void. There waits a child without kin, but with a name blind to truth. She draws the brush across the canvas and does not notice that her palette is full not of paint, but of blood. And with each smear, this well does not deplete, but fills and fills up to the brim. One thing is clear. When this vessel overflows, none will remain unstained. Among the blind men and false prophets, a red-robed sage seeks the answer to a question. He does not know that it is not the answer he must seek, but the question that will draw everything into focus. Will you help him, Rogue Trader? But mark that sometimes ignorance is sweeter than oblivion. A chained hound chases after glimmers of the aurora, but sparks in the scent of oil confound his nose. A chain trails after him. What will happen if you pick it up? Will you become his master, or merely another beast in the pack of his true lord? The glow of dawn bursts forth from its prison. Dungeon walls cannot contain the dark essence wallowing in the dust. A naive cub pushes his nose into a familiar hand, one that holds death in twisted glass. Cherish it or cast it off as a burden. The sword of change has already been raised. What is one more life to it? I'm sorry, Lord Captain. The voices are going wild. I can't make out a thing. I'll try to rein them in, somehow. But for now...
Did you know Theodore von Valencia as well?
None of the officers knew the Lord Captain well, not even Abelard, and she was always closer to him than anyone else. She told me from the off if I ever listened to anything in the warp about her without her permission, I'd be going out through the airlock. I'm not an idiot, so I never stuck my nose where it didn't belong. Only when I was asked. It's hard to wrap my head around the fact that she's gone. Lady von Valancius gave me everything I have. She opened the stars to me and the paths between them. I still think I can hear her voice.
Things are strange between you and Argenta, isn't that right?
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
About your abilities.
What are you talking about, Lord Captain?
You are a Psyker. Psykers are only granted the right to live with the Emperor's blessing. Have you ever been to Terra?
Look, Lady Theodora couldn't care less if some eggheads measured my brains or not. It's not about the seal on your forehead, get it? It's about what's in your gut. If it's rotten or not. My gut's stronger than the adamantine on this here ship. And my implants are better than the ones they put in you on your Terra. If they weren't, I wouldn't have lived as long as I have. All right. You bet I... Okay, so we went to Footfall once. Well, I mean, Lord Captain Theodora went to Footfall a lot. But on that occasion, she took me with her for some reason. My day had gotten off to a bad start. My head had been yammering since I woke up, but there was nothing else for it. I had to go. We arrived at the place, and what a place! All the gentlemen and ladies dressed to kill, showing off their encrusted implants, all clustered around little tables. Well, turned out it was a gaming den. And not just any gaming den, but one run by somebody with deep pockets for people with just as much cash to splash. You should have seen it. People gambling away planets in a game of regicide. Anyway, so the Lord Captain wanted me to help her beat some guy. So I tell her, the chips won't land in your favor. You'll get a bad hand. Don't sit down at that table, your ladyship. But did she listen? Of course she didn't. If there's one thing she never lacked, it's stubbornness. So they sat down and the cards were dealt. I'm hovering around like I'm not involved, but I'm keeping my eye on things. And everything in my head keeps getting louder and louder. Anyway, it's a good thing I realized in time that my mind wasn't going haywire over a losing hand, but something else. I made some excuse to drag the Lord Captain up from the table and took her away from that place. And a few minutes later, the room where we'd been... It turned out some wise guy had the same bright idea to bring a pet psyker along with him. One of those ones who just scuttle around in Footfall's underbelly. And the psyker just freaked out, I guess. After all the commotion, people went to see what happened in the room. And they'd all gone for each other's throats. Literally. With teeth. And I think they completely detached that asteroid from Footfall and pushed it off into open space so it would head off toward the local star. Of course.
What a funny story. Abelard, my friend, let's talk.
Lord Captain?
I'd like to know more about my seneschal.
As you wish, Lord Captain. What would you like to know?
Do you have a family?
I am a widower. I am a father of 4, and if my information is not outdated, a grandfather of 11. My family lives on Dargonus. None of my children express any eagerness or aptitude for serving aboard ship, and I would hardly have insisted that they follow in my footsteps.
Tell me about yourself. What were you before you became the seneschal?
I used to be an officer in the Navis Imperialis. No, used to be is not quite right. It was not simply a job. It was my calling. the essence of my life. I was proud to serve Lord Captain Theodora, but in my heart and mind, I'm still an officer of the Imperium. I met Lord Captain Theodora on a mission where the Imperial Navy was providing reinforcement to the rogue traders' army on one of the frontier worlds. Our acquaintance was not easy. Working with people outside the Navy hierarchy has never been my strong suit. It was to my great surprise then, that after the mission's completion, I received a referral to leave my service in the Navy and join the rogue traders' personal council. It was a difficult choice for me. But I saw in the offer a chance to serve the interests of humanity even more effectively than in the Navis Imperialis. You do not need me to tell you just how remarkable a person Lord Captain Theodora was. I recognized her at once as a true leader and formidable creative force. One who had built a protectorate amidst the dangers and wildness of the Expanse.
Leaving the Imperial Navy is far from easy. Why were you permitted to quit your post?
You could say there was no one among the Naval Command who was willing to impede the wishes of the rogue trader. To do so would be to risk their own position and their relationship with Theodora. Well, the Lord Captain possessed certain contacts in the Imperial Navy. Contacts which she used to request help during the conflict on the border world. And which enabled her to make me an offer that resulted in my joining her retinue. The Navis Imperialis is an ancient institution with its own mandates and muster lists. On occasion, in the heat of an official briefing, or an informal discussion, I violated those rules, determined to press my point. It is challenging to choose the words to accurately express my opinion on a situation or the actions of others that do not sound overly scathing or confrontational. Many in command were inclined to view my manner of speaking as unbefitting a person of my rank.
The way you talk about Theodora, I'm beginning to think you were in love with her.
What? Lord Captain, any allegations of improper feelings or unsanctioned relations are utterly baseless and bordering on the insulting. Utterly baseless. Of course.
Let's talk about the things that may be useful to me as the rogue trader.
A noble aspiration, Lord Captain. I am ready to acquaint you with all the particulars that interest you.
Outline the situation in the Coroner's Expanse for me. What do I need to know and keep in mind?
This is a topic for an official briefing, not a casual conversation. But I will try to answer succinctly. And if you permit, in my own words, the Coronis Expanse is considerably removed from the heart of the Imperium. This means that local warp routes become useless within months. Established pathways are regularly subject to attacks from all kinds of rabble. And in the only major port, the Imperium's frigates find themselves moored alongside pirate vessels. Until recently, the Coronis Expanse could hardly have been called a region of the Imperium. The situation has changed with the arrival of the Lord Inquisitor, but not by much. This place operates under its own rules, you see. More radical, so to speak. But ones that allow for a non-standard approach where there is a promise of victory. The Coronis Expanse is considered rogue trader territory for a reason. Only rogue traders have sufficient military might, audacity, and the rights granted them by the warrant to survive the leap into the unexplored part of the Expanse, and in the event of a successful outcome, to hold on to whatever they manage to capture on the frontier.
Who are the main players I need to be aware of in the Coronis Expanse?
In the first instance, you should treat official representatives of the Imperium with respect. The Expanse may be on the fringes, but it still numbers among the territories of the Golden Throne. The arrival of the Lord Inquisitor has turned the Coronis Expanse into a less wild and uncontrolled region, to the regret of some individuals who had grown inured to the local lawlessness. Rogue traders such as yourself are also servants of the Imperium. They have been accorded special rights and powers. They wield immense authority within their territory, and they enjoy absolute respect in other parts of the Expanse. The most powerful of them are Kalagos Winterscale and Incendia Bastal Chora. Tread carefully when dealing with either of them. If we are to speak of unclaimed territory, which is what Footfall is, among the scum that dwells on that handful of asteroids, there are 3 factions that wield considerable influence in the sector. The first
is the Kazbalaka mission, organized crime in its most primitive form. It holds sway over the Liege of Footfall, and has links to rogue trader Winterscale. The second faction is an offshoot of our shining ecclesiarchy, followers of St. Drusus. They are actively building their forces, and hold influence over rogue trader Chorda. And finally, the third faction, the Explorators, a wing of the Adeptus Mechanicus. They are willing to die and kill for the secrets of the ancient technological heresies that are hidden among the stars of the Coronis expanse.
Conrad, our previous Master of Whispers, what can you tell me about his betrayal? What do you think he'll do next?
You know, Lord Captain, I am no admirer of fine art. But when we next find ourselves in a civilized port, with time to spare, I will promptly find an artist and commission a portrait of the individual to whom you refer, with a hole between the eyes. Conrad Voigtveer. That he committed his treachery and escaped with his life was an unforgivable oversight. We both served Lord Captain Theodora for many years, and we never saw eye to eye. He was brash. He was never afraid of assuming responsibility, and he willingly took on difficult tasks. I am loath to admit it, but the Von Valancius Protectorate continues to reap the fruits of his labors to this day. His service always garnered my respect. But everything else about him made me want to wring the neck of that two-faced snake. If you are taking comfort in the thought that we will hear no more of Conrad, prepare to be disappointed. You thwarted his plans, his meticulously plotted and nurtured treachery. He is sure to attempt to strike at you, and he will use his contacts and knowledge of the Protectorate to do so. The only question, Lord Captain, is whether you will be able to anticipate his next steps. As you wish, Lord Captain. Lord Captain.
All right, let's go to the quarters. It's our house. It's Joe. Link your account. Huh? Another time. It's all the backers and whatnot. Master of Evolutions. There. What is that? It's evolution. Get your people in here. Alright. Interesting. Well-deserved rest. High initiative. It's a one-time bonus. Letter. Boyd's mistake cost me too much. Years of work, tremendous resources, all wasted. He has failed at what he was supposed to be irreproachable at. Uncovering spies, and this one was senior officer. I'm not about to discard him. He has served me for too long for his removal to go painlessly for the Protectorate. Besides, he is no fool. He could not have seriously expected to become the next in the Valentis line when his skills and talents as Master of Whispers are so valuable. Let his inheritance serve as a humiliating but instructive lesson from which he may yet learn. Correct data slate. Final transactions with the chartists are complete. Blah blah blah. I think I've talked to everyone. Actually, no. Just have to talk to this guy.
Pathetic worm. You dare to argue with your master?
It was not you whom I swore to serve within these walls. My lips are sealed.
Confess! What was the old man's last command? What are you planning?
Give up, Keeper. You have lost this battle. Again.
We're getting nowhere with these ones, sir. Permission to execute them.
Over.
The divine watch is over.
White. Bright, pure color. And it's all riddled with horrible veins that carry the poison of fear and pain throughout its body. Who are you? Why are you crying?
the witch is talking about the enemies of humanity who set upon this abode of noble navigators, then our weapons will soon dispel their wicked misery.
Give me a vision.
Never doubt me. The Emperor favors me today.
The burden of failure. Know your duty. Cast you into eternal darkness. Stand your ground.
Nothing escapes my sight.
Stay.
Just a minor setback.
I must
break them around. And so shall it be done. I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens. Actions will speak louder than words.
I know what is to come. I'm not so sure. On it, what an unfortunate turn of fate. Will do.
My faith, strength, and follow my lead. Weapon at the ready.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
Follow my lead.
Follow my lead. We'll endure.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Rejoice in service.
Doubt is for the weak.
I won't suffer this.
No can do. Not this Scryer's job. There is movement in the Empyrean.
Break them down. My faith strengthens. Follow my lead.
My ears are ringing.
Weapon at the ready.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Follow me. I shall endure everything with unshakable faith.
Indeed. One fewer target. At your back. Reduced to dust. Forth on Valencius. Follow my lead. I will do my duty. I took care of this one. Victor reduced to dust. Of the Seneschal's job.
And so shall it be done.
Be gone. But of course.
Cleanses the body. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
A tactically sound approach. It will be done. At your beck and call.
I can't allow myself to do this. The Emperor commands.
Anything? What an unfortunate turn of fate.
None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars. Let the faith guide my path to glory!
Attention to detail is the key to success.
I better myself through my service.
Accomplished! We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
Damn warp! If we'd been in real space, I'd have...
Experience. Nothing matters more. Over there.
Duty prevails.
The Divine watches over us.
Never doubt me. I woke up with a feeling of wonder, as if a field of flowers was blossoming nearby. A child was saved from death. 1,000 heretics were burning alive, begging and sobbing and howling.